Hi, everybody. Oh boy. This is a terrible fucking idea. This is an absolutely awful fucking idea. Oh boy. Okay. Going to be the worst idea. The worst idea. Oh. Let's make sure everything's good. Is that it? Is it? Great. Subtitles on, detection on, crosshair. I don't know what that is, but we're gonna put it on. I don't know what that is in the context of this game. But we're gonna put it on. Chapter 1, Pierce Investigations Agency, Boston. Edward Pierce, veteran of the First World War, drowns his memories in liquor and sleeping pills. He is now a private detective who has trouble finding a case able to lift him from his torpor. Pierce must find a new case quickly or risk losing his license. We get to be depressed. We get to be depressed. We get to be depressed. A little bit more depression. Okay, for the record, I've not watched anything about this game. I have not touched this game. I have not watched anything about this game. I knew I wanted to play this game eventually on stream, and I just never had the balls to because I know what the kind of game this is. And I'm going to drive people fucking crazy. This game is going to drive me insane. This game is going to drive everyone here insane, and I am sorry. For once in my life, I am genuinely sorry. May the gods pity the man who in his callousness can remain sane to his hideous end. Guts and blood. Game is saved. That's not good. Oh, we're just here. Hello? No spookiness, yes? Somebody gutted like a fish a little too literally in this room. Just so you guys know, if it looks like pitch fucking black on the stream, that's because it's pitch fucking black. That's very bright. That's a lot of guts. Oh, guts.
What a putrid offering.
Oh, we're really in it now, guts. Damn. Looks like whatever is in here is the one thing in the world that can actually fight a killer whale.
Don't fight. You have been chosen.
Is that a run? Sure don't. That doesn't look like a run. That's more of a, it's more of a brisk walk.
Everything has already been written. But perhaps you will attempt to change your destiny.
I hate whiskey. Then why do I drink it? Pierce Investigations Agency. My private detective agency contracted to Wentworth Detective Agency. After the Great War, I decided to set up in Boston, where there is no lack of work for guys like me. One small-time case follows the other. Adultery, settled scores, disappearances that are not actually disappearances. The old office couch is less comfortable than a real bed, and I should probably get rid of those empty bottles, but this place is mine, for the moment.
I wonder why I still take these things.
Sleeping pills. Doctors prescribed them when they returned from the war. They swore that they would put an end to the nightmares, but for a while now, their effect has been wearing off. Oh good, I could take hardcore drugs. Drink, don't drink. Drink, don't drink. Decisions. I forgot. I just said I don't like it.
Been a while since I jotted down something other than my nightmares.
The doctor can well repeat to me that I no longer need my remedy to keep my memories at bay, but I know that if I stop, the memories will return. One of these mornings, I probably won't wake up. Despite the treatment, I again hear voices in my dreams. They're different, unknown. They seem to surface from unfathomable and ancient depths. What nameless creature is calling me? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. I have a sanity meter. I'm currently stable. Confident in your abilities and your Cartesian mind, you conduct your investigations by sticking to the facts, your convictions, and your perception of reality. Your conclusions are logical and reliable. Nightmares. Edward Pierce is a veteran of the First World War, where he took part in the... I'm not even going to try that offensive. He is one of the few survivors of the Lost Battalion, American units that suffered heavy losses from enemy and allied artillery fire. Forced to hold their positions for several days, surrounded by the bodies of their fallen comrades without food or medical supplies, the soldiers were considered as lost by their fellow countrymen. Pierce is traumatized by these events. He consumes sleeping pills and liquor to ward off the nightmares that haunt him.
Natural sciences, linguistics, archaeology.
Business. Heavy business. Gotta be busy. Gotta be business. The game saved because I turned off the radio. Come. I'm not done looking around there. You can wait.
Married woman runs off with her girlfriend. The husband couldn't understand it.
The husband never understood that his wife had left him. He kept on calling me weeks after the investigation had closed.
I used to be an avid reader.
I know the feeling.
I have business here to attend to.
You know, if you're still willing to hold that. Alright, I guess I'll take the drink. This will affect your death. What?! Oh, what? Fuck. Alright. Okay.
I'm listening.
Are you Edward Pierce? private investigator contracted by the Wentworth Detective Agency?
That's correct.
Hello, Mr. Pierce. I'm Lucy Sherifield, in charge of investigators over at Wentworth. I'm calling because of a problem with your file. A fire has destroyed some of our documents.
Is that right?
I'm so very sorry, but I have to collect your personal information yet again.
Oh no. No, no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No, no, no. I can't do character building. No. Shit! Oh no. Oh no. This is gonna stress me the fuck out, man. Okay. Alright. Occultism represents your knowledge of the occult sciences. Improving this skill increases your chance of determining the use and origin of occult artifacts and/or expressing your knowledge of the myth. Medicine represents your medical knowledge. Improving this skill increases your chance of determining the dosage of a drug, or of making a diagnosis, or of expressing your understanding of a medical problem. Ability to call on your physical power. Improving this skill increases your chances of forcing doors or mechanisms, or of using violence, physical or verbal, during interactive discussions. Yeah, it seems like he's already like somewhat predetermined in some of these. Like occultism is straight up 0 right now, or at least in 20, like the percentages at least. I don't know what the hell that actually means. Yeah, he's a novice. He's a novice at occultism and medicine, professional strength for professional investigation, but an amateur in eloquence, spot hidden, and psychology. Represents your investigating talents. Improving the skill increases your chance of understanding past events by analyzing a crime scene or an object, and of picking locks. Represents your knowledge of human behavior. Improving the skill increases your chance of understanding the motivations of a person based on his or her behavior, or on the analysis of objects. Improving the skill increases your chance of finding hidden objects. An undiscovered object will not appear in-game. Your ability to influence those who try to talk to you by the power of speech. Improving the skill increases your chances of convincing or manipulating during discussions. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Fine. Alright. Hey, Nessa. What's up? Okay, so these two would have lesser rewards for it because they require more to reach the next level. I have enough points for one level, at one level in one of my professional skills, and a level in one of my novice skills. Or potentially I can just rotate it over to one of the amateur skills and put more points there. We are playing Call of Cthulhu, an eldritch investigation game where we are playing a very depressed, very traumatized detective trying to uncover secrets of some sort or another that we have not even actually started because I'm freaking the fuck out just on the fucking character point screen. I like the ability to talk to people. Talking to people is important. Treat it like D&D. Okay, we're gonna put all of our points in eloquence. You can't fight Cthulhu, Nessa. Despite my best efforts, you cannot fight Cthulhu. Alright.
Thank you for this information, Mr. Pierce. Our files will soon be up to date. And on a related matter, may I raise a sensitive question?
What's wrong?
As you know, we wish to closely monitor the progress of our contractors. And it would seem you've been accepting fewer new cases.
Work is scarce.
Mr. Pierce, you know as well as I do, there's never been more investigative work than now.
But are those cases worth it?
They're worth not losing your license. Show yourself worthy of the Wentworth Detective Agency, and we might keep you on the payroll. Mr. Pierce, do you still...
I'm coming.
Sir, I came here on the advice of a person whom I hold in high esteem, and I must say that I expected anything but a drunkard's lair.
You're free to leave anytime, sir.
Do you know to whom you speak?
No.
Stephen Webster, industrialist
Okay,
and art collector.
I do.
All of Boston knows you.
Tell me, Mr. Pierce, are you capable of handling a new case, or are you simply a deadbeat inebriate?
How about I
If
beat
you
the
come
fuck
to
out of you?
me, it means you're desperate.
Nobody believes me. They take me for an old fool. Sarah, my little girl, she is dead. Even you must know of her. She was Sarah Hawkins.
The painter? Yes. Everyone knows her work.
The police accuse her of killing her family. They all died in a fire. Sarah, her husband, and Simon, my grandson.
I can't do anything for a woman who is already dead.
Find out the truth. They say she was mad, but I know that's a lie. She would never have done such a thing.
But if you have no proof...
I've brought all that I have. Look. I want you to look carefully at this painting. Tell me all the assumptions that come to mind.
What am I supposed to find?
Tell me if this is the work of madness. Or if, on the contrary, you manage to detect some logic, a rationality to follow so that I may understand it.
Is that all you want from me?
Yes, please.
All right. I'll look at your picture. That's all you've got? The painting?
I placed a file on your desk. It contains everything I have on the affair.
Strange picture, painted by Sarah Hawkins a short while before her tragic death, was sent to her father just after the artist died. He is convinced that she is the sender. He brought me the painting so that I could examine it. Stephen Webster, the wealthy industrialist, came to my office. He wants me to reopen the Sarah Hawkins case, named after his daughter, who died in a fire alongside her entire family. I must examine the documents he compiled in order to know more about the case.
A warehouse on Darkwater. Some sketches of the Hawkins family. Rather thin.
The shipping label. Some of it is unreadable, but I can make out part of the address. Warehouse 36, Darkwater. The police report, it says that the fire started in the dining room and claimed the whole family. The police decide on a domestic accident, but they nevertheless insist on Sarah Hawkins' mental frailty. Why? An article written about the marriage of Sarah and Charles Hawkins, a businessman from the island of Darkwater. They live a recluse life there with their only son, Simon. Why would anyone in their right mind live on a fucking island called Darkwater?
What's this symbol on the man's chest? It's as if Sarah Hawkins breathed a message into it.
So, Mr. Pierce, what do you make of these elements?
Investigation professional. Unlocked answer.
The meaning could be exactly as it appears. I think your daughter is sending you a message.
That's what I believe, too. It was 3 months ago that I received the call from the police telling me of my daughter's death. And yet a short while after, this painting was delivered to my home. The painting is linked to this case, can't you see? You must find the meaning behind all this.
Her husband was a big deal on the island. But the police are sticking to the accident theory. Though they mentioned Sarah's mental state was fragile. I believe you are right, sir. This case is not as simple as it appears.
I am aware of that. I believe there is more to this case than just an accident.
You must tell me if what the police suggest about the mental state of your daughter is true.
No. Sarah had visions. Everyone knew that. She never would have hurt a fly. She only thought she saw things.
Saw things? What do you mean by that?
I never knew what she meant by that. My daughter was an enigmatic figure, Mr. Pierce. You must find out the truth about her life and death.
I'm not sure I would ever want to refer to my child as an enigmatic figure. It just goes to show how bad of a relationship you must have had with them.
The sender's label mentions Warehouse 36.
That's right. It came with Sarah's last painting.
And you think your daughter could have been the sender?
That is what you must find out. Go to Darkwater. Find Warehouse 36.
Darkwater? Never heard of the place. Where is that?
It's a small, remote island off the coast of Boston. Sarah lived there with her son and her husband.
I suppose you want to ship me off there.
Darkwater holds the secret regarding my daughter, Mr. Pierce. You must uncover it.
I think I'm beginning to understand.
I'm willing to do anything for my daughter to recover her honor.
Quiet down. I'm on your side. Let's sum things up. An artist dies with her family in a house fire. Your only clue is a sort of promontory painting sent from Darkwater right before her death.
Correct. And the rumors about her supposed folly.
Which you don't totally deny.
Find that warehouse. Find out the truth regarding Sarah Hawkins' death. You'll be handsomely compensated.
All right. I'll take the case. I'll go to Darkwater and look into the death of your daughter.
Thank you, Mr. Pierce. I didn't expect any less coming from a man in your situation.
Something's queer. But it's not like I have a choice. Darkwater. I think I've got a book on the North Atlantic. I'll no doubt find some information on this island in there. A good old story of blackmail in a speakeasy.
Borrow number hired me, didn't like the way I closed this case, but when you're already outside the law, there's not a lot one can do against a private detective who's got proof against you.
Natural sciences, linguistics, archaeology.
You should have a book about it, right?
I used to be an avid reader. The Wentworth Agency doesn't attract top-notch cases.
Dead's work aimed at interns and young practitioners. The first volume lists all illnesses known in the civilized world. It details the symptoms and suitable treatment. Oh my, view the character sheet. I swear to fuck. Is this just like a translation of the Call of Cthulhu like tabletop game into an actual video game? Is that what this is? Stephen Webster, a wealthy businessman, well respected in the Boston area. Stephen Webster came to see me in order that I investigate the death of his only daughter, Sarah Hawkins. The man accepts neither refusals nor inconvenient truths. He is ready to do anything to prove that his daughter was not mad. Charles Hawkins, deceased. He was a local celebrity in Darkwater, the heir of a ship owner family. He used to travel a lot. He met Sarah Hawkins during a trip in Paris. They fell in love, got married, and Hawkins took her to the remote island of Darkwater. He had a child named Simon and lived a very secretive life. Sarah Hawkins, a painter known for her tortured artistic universe, she was worshipped for the strangeness of her work and the rarity of her public appearances. I seem to remember that she once said, "I paint what my dreams whisper to me." Her marriage to Charles Hawkins years ago surprised high society columnist. A wealthy Boston heiress known for her party-going chooses to follow her new husband and live as a recluse on the island of Darkwater. She disappeared from the front pages of newspapers and nobody heard any more about her. Even her death in a fire remained secret. Only her father, Stephen Webster, continued seeking the truth. Only son of Sarah and Charles Hawkins. He died in a fire that claimed his whole family. Okay, we're good. Let's close. Painted by Sarah Hawkins. The painting depicts a monstrous silhouette threatening a woman and child. Flames can be made out of the background. Stephen Webster, the father of Sarah Hawkins, thinks that it is linked to the death of his daughter. Intuitive and visionary artist for some, overpriced imposter for others, Sarah Hawkins leaves nobody indifferent. This mysterious and reserved painter offers strange images with violent colors and wild strokes to the world. If her paintings are testimony to her vision of the world, then the world of Sarah Hawkins is a portal open to other dimensions. That I engraved in the memory of the 77th Infantry Division and the men of the Lost Battalion who fell. And everything else here, Project. Okay. These books. Oh,
Darkwater is off the coast of Boston, but I've never heard of it. According to this book, it was often mentioned during whale hunting times at the end of the 19th century. But it seems to have been shunned since then.
Darkwater Island has been inhabited since the 14th century and is still rich with the many memories left by its lost tribes. But don't let the romanticism of these moving evidences of such naive and primitive beliefs fool you into forgetting how violent their gods were. A gigantic creature still ornates the walls of long-abandoned caves. Was it a sea or a dream god? No one knows. But today's inhabitants, the sons and daughters of the proud whale hunters, still remember the mysteries and tumultuous story of their small island off the coast of Massachusetts.
All I have to do is go to the port. I just hope that I can find a boat able to take me to dark water.
Let's take one last look around here. It would seem that this world has forgotten the very existence of this isolated rock off the coast of Boston. It is a small, inhospitable island whose coastline is made up of steep cliffs and sharp reefs, and with only one outlet to the sea. It is mainly inhabited by the descendants of whalers who set up a supply post there in the 1800s. It was hit severely by the collapse of this activity. I think that the only venture on the island that is still profitable is its medical institute. Ah, fuck! Fuck! God damn it. Well, here we go. Off on a whirlwind adventure. I'm sure this won't go poorly for us. Chapter 2, Darkwater Port. Pierce took the Hawkins case. The cursed artist is accused of having caused the fire that killed her and her family. As the only clue, she left her father a disturbing painting on the shipping label and address, a warehouse set on the docks of the island of Darkwater. The place seems to be the starting point for Pierce's investigation. I'm sorry for your corn dog, Vanessa. And I I hope the sudden jump between my quiet reading voice, my quiet detective reading voice, and my startling fear is something you get used to, because I expect that's the running trend of this game. Just so you know. Is it time for a title card? Almost. Come on. Give it to me. Give me the title card.
Almost there.
I drink, I smoke, I take drugs. Like, come on, man. I'm just begging to get killed. Call of Cthulhu. That's a good title card. The Scylla. Oh, fuck! That's a nice jacket. I like that jacket.
Stay on board. There's guys coming to unload. Welcome to Darkwater Island, Mr. Pierce.
Why, thank you, Captain Fitzroy.
So, what wind brought you?
Does the Hawkins case mean anything to you?
A sad story that we would all prefer to forget. Charles Hawkins may have been a landlubber, but he was a good man.
And his wife, Sarah Hawkins.
A nice young woman, and a great pain to what a tragedy.
Jesus Christ.
You know what? Go have a drink at the Stranded Whale. What you need is a good pick-me-up. Mitchell may not be very welcoming, but his bar holds a surprise for you. As for me, you'll find me at the Harbor Master's office. If it's the Hawkins family that brings you here, I have a pile of documents that should interest you.
Understood. I'm going for a look around the docks.
Alright, so we got a couple of leads here. Let's take a look around. Hello there, stranger. I'm not sure I would eat anything that came out of these waters.
Please move back. Let the police do their work. Hey, Sullivan. Can't you go any faster?
You can't do that.
But it's only a fish.
A fish? You've got no idea. Don't badmouth what you don't know, or you'll pay for it for sure.
Okay, that's enough. Step back and let us do our job.
That's no way to treat an omen.
Oh yeah? He's gonna get us into trouble.
The blood is just beginning to coagulate. It died a short time ago. Killer whales have few predators. And there are no sharks in these waters. What creature could possibly have done this?
That's no way to treat an omen.
Oh yeah? He's gonna get us into trouble. You can't understand. You're not sailors. It's a sign. There's something.
The same goes for you, sir. Move along.
I'm looking for this address. Warehouse 36, Darkwater Harbor.
Ah. And so who are you?
I didn't introduce myself. Edward Pierce, private detective.
In any case, it's not very important. I can't answer that.
You can't? Or you don't want to?
Oh, no. I'm not getting into those games, me. Now, please, allow me to do my job.
You can't understand. You're not sailors. It's a sign. There's something coming. Something real bad.
Y'all ugly as
Don't
hell.
put that beast back in the water, you shysters. You're crazy.
I see walls.
Chum wanted to stir us up.
But you can stay to watch if you want.
There's
can
nothing
pick
for
up
you
the
here
pieces.
either.
Come
Beat
on,
it.
you bastard. You'll see what a true sailor's got in his belly.
No. The detectives can work with police, but they are not police. They're not like law enforcement. They're, I guess you could say, freelance investigators. Because usually police go by their own, like, rules and regulations that they have to be in accordance to. So, like, after a certain point in time, whenever a police officer is done with the case is closed, and that's the end of it, and nothing you can do. As a citizen, there's nothing you can do to further investigate the situation. A private investigator is the person that you hire as a freelancer personally to get involved in a particular case with or without police oversight. Yes, exactly. That is why they use them for personal cases like that.
Hey, be careful.
I like that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Let's get him another drink. He's dry.
In my bar, we don't serve troublemakers.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit.
You saw what happened. He's the troublemaker.
Oh, you're a true mainlander. A real princess. You strut around with your la-di-da ways, and then, as soon as the pressure arises, you start squealing. You don't have what it takes to drink my whiskey. You've got to earn it.
I'm here for information, not for a fight.
I prefer it that way. Speak then. I reserve the right to answer or not.
The stranded whale. I guess this bar has been here a long time.
What can I tell you? I'm a nostalgic sort of guy. The name, it reminds us of the golden age of dock water. When our whalers left for long months and came back sweating and stinking of the oil and flesh of the whales they'd been hunting.
It was a tough time, all the same.
Ah, but steeped in glory. We've never known such wealth since then.
Okay, so you're that kind of guy.
What can you tell me about her?
We all knew she was famous on the mainland for her paintings. Never understood why. Then, I don't want to speak ill of the dead.
What is going on with your beard, dude? Like, what is up with the graphical texturing of that? It looks terrible.
Her style made her famous. How would you describe it? Tortured?
Yeah? Well, it wasn't normal. I mean, for a young woman with a child and all that. We saw them in the papers and we said to ourselves, who can paint such things? Is that how she sees the world?
So they made you feel uncomfortable.
You need to see them for yourself. Make up your own mind.
Her vision. Was it so terrible?
Way I see it, the truth is really a question of point of view.
What do you mean by that?
Do you still trust the truth after a bottle of whiskey?
I've got what I need.
Anything else?
I didn't expect to find alcohol on this island. What's the source of this miracle?
You mean who? Our source of supply wouldn't like me to betray them to the first comer.
I'll tell nobody.
She'd know it anyway. Anything else?
Do you know where this place is? Warehouse 36, Darkwater Harbor.
The Hawkins warehouse. I see, yeah. If I were you, I wouldn't hang around there.
Why not?
First off, there are rumors. Sailors from around here say you can hear noises coming from the warehouse at night. Screams, that sort of thing.
Screams.
And that's not all. There's the fate of its owners and all the superstitions that go with it. But I'll say no more. Anything else?
Captain Fitzroy told me about a little pick-me-up.
Oh, yeah? That must have been before you came looking for a fight in my bar.
Oh, come on. Because of a little tussle.
Drinking it here is a privilege, and I grant the privilege to whoever I want. Anything else?
Oh, fuck you two.
That'll be all for now.
Fuck you. Asshole. Bitch ass. Stupid ass. Ugly beard ass. Oh boy, keeping up with this journal is gonna be a bitch. Oh, I got points. The medicine and occult skills can only be improved by objects discovered in the environment. Shit. Oh, shit. 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 I'm so fucked. Okay.
And then he said, "You have no right to treat us like this."
And the doctor, what did he say?
He laughed.
My God.
You said it.
The miraculous catch. Apparently, the most significant event of the last 80 years.
The Scylla returns to port to save Darkwater from famine. We had given up hope. The crew of the Scylla, or what remains of it, returned to Darkwater port late on Tuesday afternoon. The locals immediately rushed to the docks to welcome the last whaling ship on the island. People were amazed at the sight of the unbelievable catch the brave vessel had on board. Of a size that went beyond that of a formidable toothed whale, the cetacean? The cetacean? The cetacean? That is already being called the miraculous catch covered the whole deck, and parts of it were hanging over the side of the ship. The surviving sailors told a frightening account of their perilous catch, but also of its meat, unmatched in its quality and plentiful nutritious benefits. There is no doubt that the immense size of this whale will allow numerous inhabitants of Darkwater to feed themselves, bringing an end to the famine from which part of the island was suffering. Mr. Marks is putting his warehouse up for rent from June for fishing, workshop, or storage activities. You can contact him via yada. To celebrate the return of our brave whalers, all the staff of the Stranded Whale invite you to an exceptional and free tasting event. Come with your family or friends to taste a miraculous catch. Each person will leave with a bottle of oil, so don't hesitate.
She will do it again, you know. The girl doctor. Cold.
Nightmares. Can hear things and voices whispering. Will follow its reader and appear at various locations, gifted with its own consciousness, until it finds a new reader.
Algernon Drake, you have a name.
Ah, that's it. Maybe we should let him take it. No. No, the risks are too high. It's a book, after all. Pure knowledge.
you like our song?
We're true sirens.
We may not be pros, but we give it all we've got.
That's true. It's a reminder of the time when we were still fishing for whales off Darkwater Island.
I've never heard this song before.
Only people from here know it. It tells the story of the miraculous catch.
I saw the newspaper clipping. You don't believe it, do you?
Watch what you say, young man.
That catch saved our island.
Ah. Where's the proof?
We're the proof.
Without it, the whole of Darkwater would have died of hunger in 1847.
It's true. Everything happened just as it says in the newspaper report. Our grandparents tasted its flesh.
And it was delicious.
What brought whaling to an end?
The whales, of course.
They all disappeared.
You exhausted the stocks.
You could say that, yes. There were fewer and fewer of them.
Until the last, the biggest.
The one of the miraculous catch.
Exactly.
I bid you farewell, gentlemen.
Good night, stranger.
So long.
You seem important. I'm gonna inspect everything else first. Okay. Alright, you got an
What
ear.
you looking at, stranger?
Oh, fuck.
I've rarely seen a woman who can hold her liquor so confidently.
What gives you the right to judge me?
Ah, it was a compliment.
So what? Let me drink, stranger.
Okay. Moving on. Alright, well, those paths are still blocked. Let's go talk with Fitzroy. Hang on, that is everything, right? Yeah, that's what I did everything else. Alright. Let's go have a chat with the captain. And I hope you people are okay with a slow-paced game, because I need to be slow. I need to be slow. If that's right. It'd be very rude to just kind of inspect stuff right in front of your face, wouldn't it?
Broken. This place seems half abandoned.
I'm going to, anyway.
The Scylla. It finished up beached at the entrance to the harbor. A souvenir from a more prosperous era. I guess this blackboard hasn't been wiped for more than 70 years. Fishing equipment. Could do with some rust remover.
Medicine! Cool.
This man and Fitzroy could be twins.
Yeah, looks like Fitzroy.
What a macabre souvenir.
There are so many words I don't normally hear that I'm hearing. And I'm not sure if they're pronounced correctly because I don't hear them enough. If it's right.
I've brought out the Charles Hawkins cargo manifests. They're on the table next to you. But in truth, you're likely to be disappointed. When you're done, come join me on the deck.
These manifests are signed by Charles Hawkins. That's all I'll get from them.
Only a few dates are still legible. 1890, 1907, and a partial date. The rest of the document is blacked out. Who would want this information to be hidden?
I wonder what Captain Fitzroy has got to say about this woman, Cat.
The terms of our agreement are clear. Keep your men under control. You cannot afford to provoke us. No need to answer this message. Just make your payment to the carrier. I wonder if Cat is the woman in the bar.
From here, I see everything that goes on in the harbor. The hard-working lives of my sailors, the fights at the stranded whale. Even the antics of these wharf rats don't escape me.
It's you who lays down the law around here.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I'm just the last serving captain on Darkwater. Tell me what I can do to help you.
Your manifests have been blacked out. They're totally unreadable.
Yeah, I saw that. I've got no idea who did it or why. I don't remember having countersigned anything special enough for someone to hide it.
And why obliterate the dates, as well as the goods stored in the warehouse?
You mean that the dates have some meaning?
I'm surprised Charles Hawkins had goods to store, knowing that whaling stopped in 1847.
I see that you're interested in the history of our island. Indeed, maritime activities ceased altogether at the end of the last century. I imagine that the Hawkins family had other types of contracts.
But you don't know with whom?
No, it was none of my business.
I found a threatening letter, signed by a certain Cat.
What? I don't mind you visiting my harbor master's office, but I'd prefer if you didn't go through my affairs.
Are you being blackmailed?
Not exactly, no. That shyster wants to make us pay protection money.
With any success?
I wouldn't say that, but she terrifies my men as much as her own.
Can you not do anything to stop her?
Don't you worry about that.
The miraculous catch. Is it a local legend?
Not at all. It's an episode from our glorious past. Go read the story of the sailor's return to Darkwater Harbor. It's displayed on a wall of the stranded whale.
I'm just back from the wharves. The dead killer whale is unsettling the sailors.
Ah, yes. Us men of the sea are superstitious folk.
I examined its wounds. I know of no creature able to cause them.
And I took you for a detective.
Believe me when I say that these wounds are significant.
Come. You've only just arrived on Darkwater, and already you think like a sailor.
The police took the decision to put the killer whale back into the sea.
You've got to understand them. They didn't know what to do with it.
I think that was a mistake. Who says that whatever caused those wounds is no longer in these waters?
You think we should have kept it?
To look into the real cause of its death, at least. I was looking at your photograph. One of the man in front of the boat.
Ah, yes, I can see the one you're talking about.
Interesting resemblance. I thought it was you, but with a wooden leg.
And for good reason. That's my father in the photograph.
Your father?
John Fitzroy, captain of the Scylla. His wooden leg is here. You can go and see it if you're interested.
I'm looking for Warehouse 36. Do you know where it is?
Look, it's right there. The warehouse is opposite the jetty. You can't miss it.
Understood.
You know who the building belongs to, don't you?
It belonged to the Hawkins family.
Precisely. Ship owners from father to son.
I think that somebody here wanted me to search this warehouse. I shall be on my way.
So come back and see me when you've got something new.
Can't believe you're doing the fucking wall pose. Okay. I got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay, so I can't do anything about these 2 stats, so I am only worried about these 5 in terms of actually putting points into them. Roy Mitchell. Prohibition has no hold on the stranded whale, and sailors come to seek some comfort in Mitchell's whiskey. The man therefore knows, more than anyone, the secrets and rumors that the inhabitants of the island exchange after a few glasses. Mitchell is devoted to the golden age of whale hunting, if the numerous trophies that decorate his establishment are anything to go by. The man will talk freely on the subject on which he is so keen, but he will be far less enthusiastic if one was to inquire about the source of his liquor. James Fitzroy is the captain of the Charybdis, the only boat that still sails between Darkwater and Boston. His base is the harbor master's office, from where he misses nothing that happens on the island. The inhabitants of Darkwater respect him. The bootleggers despise him. He offered to help me in my investigation. I hope it doesn't get you killed. At the entrance of the port of Darkwater, one still passes in front of the shell of the Scylla, the last whaling ship to have brought back a catch. Sailors wander the docks looking for a small job for today. A gang of bootleggers has set itself up there and is gnawing away at the territory of Captain Fitzroy, the last sailor to own a boat capable of making the round trip between the island and mainland. Here, the golden age of whale hunting is but a distant memory. A bar where liquor is served with total impunity. It's the last thing I expected to find when I arrived on this island. The Stranded Whale is its name, and it's managed with an iron hand by the owner, a certain Mitchell. He does not tolerate troublemakers, and he fiercely protects the identity of his supplier. All the inhabitants of the area seem to go there, and I even saw what looks to be a truce between the bootleggers and the sailors. The miraculous catch is what the locals call the last catch of their whalers. In 1847, although whales were disappearing from the fishing zone of the Darkwater whalers, the crew of the Scylla made a gigantic and monstrous catch that saved the island from famine. They still celebrate this catch, and an article from the Times still decorates the bar. It's strange how the memory seems so alive, as if it was maintained by the survivors. So those people cleared up over there. Okay, so both pathways seem to be open now.
That's no way to treat an omen. Oh yeah? He's gonna get us into trouble. You can't understand. You're
Guess I didn't say so.
Where do you think you're going?
Who are these others so interested in the warehouse?
And why would I tell you?
I didn't mention anything about that. What are we talking about?
You and I are on the same side of the law.
Oh, yeah?
You don't want to know the truth behind this case.
Are you saying our work was not up to snuff? Forget it.
Fuck.
Thank you for your valuable help.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Alright, I gotta find my way into the warehouse. Direct is not an option. Because Officer Dickless over there is in the way. And meanwhile, massive bow. Look around. Hell yeah.
There.
And no lockpicking game. Oh, fuck me. Oh, please. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Why did it save? Why did it save?
Hello, old friend.
Oh. Yeah, we're just gonna shut this door. How do I turn? Put the lighter away. Put the lighter away. Put the lighter away. Oh, triangle is lighter. Yay! About the thefts from her stock of liquor. She'll soon find out who it is, and I wouldn't like to be in his shoes.
Somebody's stealing from the bootlegger's stock of liquor.
Well, I just stole from the bootlegger's stock of liquor. Such a nice lighter animation.
St. Brendan, patron saint of sailors and travelers. Desecrated. I can't even say which language it's written in.
Why do you look like a Dagon statue? You probably are a Dagon statue.
You live here?
Why did you do that, huh?
We saw what you did to St. Brendan.
Yeah, we'll teach you to come onto our island and ridicule our protectors.
I respect your beliefs.
Our beliefs? You mean you don't believe in God?
That's irrelevant.
That's what you think.
There's you, our beloved statue, and then those two bozos behind us. Wait, now that I think about it, it's got to be them. There's one of them who's always going back and forth to the statue.
Quieter. That's all we need for them to hear us.
What brings you to Dark Water?
That statue represents your local saint.
What do you mean by local, exactly?
You wouldn't be looking down at us, like all townspeople do.
St. Brendan. He protected whalers and fishermen like us. Until those assholes defaced him.
Peculiar house.
Yeah, that's where we live. Our boat.
It's not because it doesn't float anymore that we're going to abandon it.
Isn't it a bit early for alcohol?
We got nothing better to do anyway. There's not much work around here.
Fitzroy gives us a few chores every now and again, but since the whaling station shut down, ain't a lot of jobs left around here.
So we drink.
I see.
The two guys behind you. What are they guarding?
The bootleggers. Scum.
They're protecting their territory. From whom, I wonder?
They really don't have a choice anyway. They're more scared of Cat than an attack by drunken sailors.
If only they would kill each other.
Is it Cat who's shaking down Captain Fitzroy?
Hold on just a minute. We didn't tell you a thing.
Nothing at all.
I see.
I've taken enough of your time.
We'll see you later.
Thank you, friends. I get the feeling Cat is at the center of basically the problems here, but I don't know how she would be related to the Hawkins situation.
Come on, tell me. No, if it gets out, I'll...
Who's this guy?
No idea. You better keep it shut.
Why, we don't have a clear conscience.
What's with you wandering around here like a hungry dog?
We saw you talking to the two soaks. Go die of thirst, the lot of you. It'll stink less.
I bid you gentlemen farewell.
Hang on, before I get into this, I want to look around real quick.
How could you be dumb enough to leave the entrance to the warehouses unguarded?
Keep your voice down. Why not go and shout at the cat while you're at it? I don't want to end up with her little knife under my throat.
It's a stiletto, you idiot. And with that smell on your breath, I don't give you much chance anyway.
Interesting.
He's gonna get us into trouble. You can't understand. You're not seeing.
What's down here? Got something to say for
You saw what happened with those sailors. Don't hang around here unless you want trouble with the bootleggers.
I've seen the kind of messages their boss sends. You're not scared of her.
Of course I am. Everyone's scared of that woman. She's not interested in small fry like me. You, on the other hand, nose around too much, you'll have dealings with her.
This warehouse looks abandoned. Why does it interest them so much?
No doubt a question of territory, but I ain't asking. You want to know more, go ask the captain.
Good. Thank you. I shall take my leave.
Forget it. Nobody listens to us anyway.
Alright, decision time. Well...
That's no way to treat an omen.
Oh yeah.
I want to talk to her.
He's gonna get us into trouble.
I don't think she'd tell me anything before.
You're not
Here's the
sailors.
thing.
It's a sign. There's
Even if I
something
did
coming.
talk to her, I doubt she'd say anything to me. Other than go fuck myself, most likely. The little two drunkards.
You're back again. What can I do for you?
You want to see if any of this information got you to come here?
Apparently, the bootleggers don't want anyone hanging around the warehouses.
They're part of the private property I mentioned earlier.
And yet the place looks abandoned. Why guard the entrance?
As a precaution, I suppose. All the warehouses are more or less interconnected by old sewers.
You mean that there's a way to go from one to the other by tunnel?
I couldn't tell you if it's still the case today for all the warehouses on the island, but I think I can imagine what you've got in mind. You can always visit them if you're not the claustrophobic type.
Suppose it wouldn't hurt to try and see if I can get a confirmation that she is. Oh, situation's changed.
What? Another break?
One of those damn sailors came looking for trouble again.
But he won't try again anytime soon. We gave him a good hiding.
So you said to yourselves that after such a feat, you could abandon your post.
It's just a little drink. We taught those guys a lesson.
We'll return right after. It's just that standing guard in this alley makes your throat dry.
That fool Fitzroy can't keep his dogs on a leash.
I'll have to send him a more clear-cut message.
Oh yeah, she's definitely carrying.
I told you to beat it.
Yeah, she's got nothing for me.
You have no right to treat us like this.
Alright.
Cops, they can't understand. Damn stupid idiots.
What's with you wandering around here like a hungry dog?
We saw you talking to the two soaks. Go die of thirst, the lot of you. It'll stink less.
I went to see the statue of St. Brendan.
What makes you think we did it?
We're bootleggers, not savages.
Who do you think defaced the statue?
What do I know? They could have done it by themselves.
The sailors.
Who else, in your opinion? And who's interested?
Cat. She's your boss.
What? You listen through keyholes?
She's the boss, yeah. She says who goes in or not.
Shut up, you dummy. You wanted to know that you also talk too much.
She must be quite intimidating if she can make two men like you tremble.
She redid the smile at the last one who wanted to get in.
I hope he had a good dentist.
No, you don't understand. She really cut him a new smile.
But he only smiles with the left cheek.
Shh, fuck. Oh, you're ready to answer that.
I've got to enter the Hawkins warehouse. I guess it's going to be complicated.
No, it's very simple, in fact. Fuck off.
I don't give a damn about your racket. I just want to get into this warehouse.
And we don't give a damn about you. Whatever your reason for wanting inside, there's nothing we can do for you.
What will Kat say when she finds out that it's you who are filching stock?
You've got no proof.
That's true. Apart from this little note from your friend here.
You didn't throw it away? I couldn't know that someone was gonna force the lock.
So, what is it you want?
To get into the Hawkins warehouse.
That's all. Go on, then. And we never want to see your rat snout again.
Thank you, gentlemen. Have a wonderful day.
Let's see. Perfect. Ugh, this place stinks. What is the connection between this place and the Sarah Hawkins case?
Oh, fuck.
Who has enough money to buy painkillers, but stays in a place like this? It smells as bad as it looks. Can't sleep. I know how that feels. The glass is shattered, like someone smashed it. Was it before or after the removal of these bandages? What is this picture of Charles and Sarah Hawkins doing here? Is this one of Sarah Hawkins' paintings?
Someone has settled in here.
And whoever it is has something to tell me about the Hawkins case. Is there anyone in there? You! Don't move! Detective Pierce. I told you to stay away from this warehouse.
I think that might be a very bad idea.
You seem like a competent officer. We should help each other.
You're trying to manipulate me, Mr. Pierce. I hate to be taken for a fool.
All right, Inspector Lestrade. Let me take a more direct approach. Can you explain what this painting is doing here?
This strange portrait. Wait, I know it. It was in the Hawkins mansion when we came to investigate the fire.
So you confirm that it was removed from the crime scene? Interesting. I'd like to go and see the mansion now.
Of course. You want to go back along his trail? I'd like to understand how this painting made it to here. Come on. My car's parked down the way. Andrews, would you please shut the door? And open your eyes, damn it. This guy went right under your nose. God damn it. Her again.
Shit.
This case has nothing to do with you, Baker. Clear the passage or I'll shut you up for obstruction.
Officer Bradley, you've finally grown a pair. Too bad you're too fat to see them down there.
Why, you?
Come on, keep the smile. You don't want to force me to widen it.
Okay, I get it. Can we go to the mansion now?
Who the hell are you? What were you doing on my turf? I've got my eye on you. We'll meet again.
Is it far, this mansion?
Look behind you, at the top of the ridge. You see the building? That's the Hawkins mansion. Come on, we got some driving to do.
Fuck. Chapter 3, Garden of the Hawkins Mansion. Pierce managed to get into the warehouse. The place, thought to be abandoned, revealed some surprises. Signs of recent occupation, as well as partly charred painting. Interrupted in his searching by Officer Bradley, Pierce convinced him to join his investigation. The police officer is willing to drive the detective to the Hawkins mansion. Somebody's watching us.
Well, here we are. Hawkins mansion. The place has been abandoned since the fire. There's only old Winchester in his hut.
I see no scorched trees or fire damage on the building.
You're pretty damn observant, ain't you? The fire was quickly contained. Old Silas acted as soon as he could.
Not soon enough to save the Hawkins.
They were trapped in the drawing room. And don't go troubling Silas anymore. His guilt torments him enough as it is. Are we gonna take a closer look at this mansion, or do you have other questions?
You won't get me to believe that it looked any better 3 months ago.
It's a very old building, you know? Its foundations would probably date from the arrival of the first settlers.
Huh. It's really that old.
Come on, let's leave the stories of the dead alone. Had nothing to do with your case anyhow. Let's go up there. Unless you still have questions.
You're the one who looked after the Hawkins case.
Don't think I was trying to hide it. It's just that this discovery shakes my convictions.
That's why you're so keen to find out who removed the painting from the mansion.
Yes. If something escaped us, or if there's been a law enforcement error, then it's up to the police to make good its mistake. Anything else?
For now, you're in my good books, but I am wary.
He's clearly not doing any gardening.
You know, Silas Winchester has been working for the Hawkins family as far back as I can remember. Charles was like a son to him. The day of the fire, he lost his whole family, so he's got nowhere to go. And, as you'll see, in a way, he's still watching over them. Is there anything else you want to ask me? Or do you want to go up there?
I prefer to be prepared if there's going to be trouble.
It's a wise attitude. But apart from old Silas and some rotten floorboards, there's nothing to worry about.
Could he be a problem?
Strictly speaking, he ain't dangerous. But since the tragedy, he's been a little touched. Though he's a remarkably sturdy man, given his age. A true force of nature.
A sad old man doesn't worry me.
Gee, if you don't want to listen to my advice, we might as well go. Right?
Night falls quickly here, and I want to be able to see when we arrive.
I'll go with you, if only to reassure Silas.
Why not? You can help.
Right. Let's go.
Take a quick moment to go over what we've got. Officer Bradley. This hick cop likes order and justice. He's no great sleuth, but he seems more inclined than his colleagues to understand, to discover the truth in the Hawkins case. The inhabitants of the island seem to be friendly with him. He could be of help to me in my investigation. The Hawkins mansion is perched at the top of a steep cliff. The abandoned garden harbors the graves of Hawkins' family, and only the old caretaker, Silas Winchester, still roams this bleak spot. He protects it fiercely, and still puts flowers on the graves of his old masters. It's a gloomy place. As the patron saint, whales and whalers still protect the sailors of Darkwater. Visibly, there were other gods before St. Brendan, and their worshippers do not seem to be of this opinion. The locals still worship the old saint, but a mark was made on the statue by another cult. Officially unused since Charles Hawkins' death, this warehouse recently housed a clandestine resident. Signs of life attest to the fact. The presence of blood-stained bandages must also be noted and probably removed from a wound, as well as pills, painkillers, and sleeping pills. Moreover, the occupants seem to be obsessed with Sarah Hawkins, as attested by the presence of several documents connected to the artist's life, a photograph and press cutting. But it is the discovery of a partly charred painting recognized by Officer Bradley as having come from the Hawkins mansion that allows all doubts to be lifted as to the link between the contents of the building and the Hawkins case.
Bradley was right. This place is much older than I imagined, but the architecture seems too recent.
1693.
Poor kid. Someone must really hate Charles Hawkins.
I told you. Silas Winchester is still watching over the Hawkins family.
I must say, it's pretty gloomy.
So, Detective, does this place inspire any thoughts?
Do you know if Charles Hawkins had any enemies?
Not to our knowledge. He was a well-respected personality on the island. I don't understand. Silas would never have let such a thing happen.
Why were they buried here?
I was given to believe that it was Charles Hawkins' wish.
Strange idea. I imagine Webster wasn't too pleased.
Mrs. Hawkins' father? It's said that he's devastated.
Let's go to the mansion.
Please give me a minute. I didn't expect to set foot back here after the burial. What kind of deranged individual would defile this sanctuary? And steal a burnt painting?
The flowers on Sarah Hawkins' grave are fresh. The old caretaker must be very attached to her.
Figurine of a whale carved from wood. It's a sort of toy that sailors made for their children.
Recently fallen. It's as if all life has abandoned the place. Sturdy and well sharpened. Sturdy and well sharpened.
I'd rather, instead of investigating, take it, but okay.
caretaker takes great care of these graves. The axe is gone. I'd better be on my guard. This entrance is still in use.
Whoa!
Whoa!
You are trying to force the door, you nosy prick!
Easy, sir, all right? Put down the axe.
You know what we do with rubble like you? We gut them. Dump them into the ocean.
Whoa! You're Mr. Winchester. Lower that axe. And let's talk calmly.
I'll show you how we have it out on Darkwater.
You haven't forgiven yourself. You stay here to honor the memory of the deceased.
That's true. I want no more violence. No more tragedy.
It's painful to be the last one left.
You don't know how right you are. Understood. I'm listening.
The police report describes a domestic accident, but Stephen Webster has several reasons to believe that this may not be the case.
Webster is as stubborn as an old mule. And I did tell him that we should let the dead rest in peace.
He wants to restore the reputation of his daughter. I just need to see where the fire started.
No, I can't let you in. The mansion isn't safe.
That's why you barricaded the entrance.
That's right.
And this door?
It's locked, and I make sure it stays that way.
You still put flowers on her grave. You cherish her memory.
Mrs. Hawkins was an exceptional person. She cared for everyone around her.
Let me shed a light on what happened to her. Give me that key.
I'm probably making a big mistake, but it won't be the first. Here, take the key and do what you have to do. Go on, then. Just to get rid of you.
Let's see what more I can learn from this mansion.
That was close. That was very close. Very, very close.
This gate is locked. poor wretch seems to spend the best part of his time isolated from the world. I know a thing or two about solitude myself. Rather Spartan. The caretaker has simple tastes. Bourbon. Empty, of course.
Pierce, shall we enter?
Not just yet. Sure wish he'd shown up maybe 3 minutes ago. He was about to throw me off the side of a fucking cliff. And there's the barricade that I didn't inspect and wasn't aware of.
I'll have to find another entrance.
Thanks.
Now that you've finished your fun and games with Silas, we can perhaps inspect the mansion.
You're right. Let's go. Let's take a look inside.
I'm with you.
Pierce and Officer Bradley explored the gardens of the Hawkins mansion. The family lies in the graveyard of the property, guarded by Silas Winchester. The old caretaker, still faithful to his employers, keeps watch over the place, armed with his axe. Pierce and Bradley manage to calm him down and finally get a hold of the key to the Hawkins mansion. They enter the building, looking for the scene of the fire.
Follow me. I know the place. Who left this light on?
The Last Supper of the Hawkins. What does this tell me? What kind of meat is this?
Oh shit, wait, is that part of the what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
This place is for the head of the family, Charles Hawkins. boy was probably here. Smashed his plate on the floor.
What? What is that?
Sarah Hawkins' plate. Why did she leave it untouched? Something happened at this table. An argument?
Hey, Pierce. Daydreaming again?
Working, officer. This dinner table tells us a lot about the Hawkins family life.
Well, we don't have all day. The scene of the fire is next door.
Doing my fucking job. Oh, fuck, lightning. Oh, that's a bad sign.
Silas managed to bring the fire under control, but it was already too late for the Hawkins.
Charles and Sarah's wedding was painted by Sarah herself. Was Charles Hawkins some kind of explorer?
Charles Hawkins poses like an explorer in front of exotic ruins. It is common knowledge that he wasted away his fortune on expensive trips. What was he looking for? Pyramids. Why the hell did he go to Egypt?
Too much rubble. I'll find an easier way.
I mean, I know what comes out of Egypt in terms of the Cthulhu mythos.
Let's see if I can find something the cops missed. The child's corpse left a trace. Where are the others?
Hello there.
Was Charles Hawkins a heavy drinker? They had a fight. Why? Did it stop at the time of the fire? Did Sarah Hawkins lose one of her shoes? How? If the painting I found on the docks really came from here, how come it didn't burn? Did someone escape the fire? Blood. This lamp was thrown. This was no accident. This was a fight. Someone fell here. A desperate attempt to flee. And the boy.
So, Detective, what do you make of it?
I firmly believe this fire was more than just an accident.
Huh. What's your theory?
I think the Hawkins couple got into a fight.
You sure of that?
There's only one way to be sure.
I just ask that you don't disturb anything. If Chief West found out about what we're doing, I'd be in serious trouble.
This door is locked.
If Chief West had actually done his job, I wouldn't need to disturb this now, would I? Oh, medicine. Good. The old caretaker of the Hawkins family, Silas Winchester, still watches over the family graveyard in the burned-out mansion. Devoted to Charles Hawkins, whom he all but raised, he has also great respect for the memory of Sarah Hawkins and their child, Simon. His long months of solitude in the abandoned property have made him very distrustful. Silas still puts flowers in the graves of Charles, Sarah, and Simon. Silas. A greatly burned shoe. It seems like it belonged to Sarah Hawkins. The glass of this heavy clock is broken, and the hands show 10 o'clock. It could give the time of the fire or have nothing to do with it. According to the police report, this lamp is the cause of the accidental fire that destroyed the mansion. However, bloodstains on the debris tell a very different story. Contradicting the police report, the Hawkins drawing room tells a different story, tells a totally different version of the fire that claimed the whole family. Beginning with the presence of the handprint that throws out the possibility of a survivor, the bodies of Charles and Sarah Hawkins left no mark on the floor, nor to that matter in the drawing room, contrary to that of the child still visible close to the fireplace. The same goes for the glass shards on the floor. A close inspection reveals the presence of blood on several of them. On the wall, the very clear mark left by the painting found in the Hawkins warehouse confirms that the Hawkins case could be much more than a domestic accident. Since the fire in the Hawkins mansion, the dining room has remained intact. The sudden allows the places occupied by the family members to be determined. Visibly, etiquette was respected even in private. Charles Hawkins sat at the head of the table with wife and son on the other side. The knocked over chair could be due to something that happened after the fire, or it could confirm the theory of a domestic argument. Clearly, the roast was untouched in certain plates. The meat, mysteriously preserved, then seems to have been the subject of a dispute between the Hawkins couple. Was there not a line of pharaohs that was the host of Nyarlathotep? It's more that Nyarlathotep could pose, that was known for posing as pharaohs, rather than a line of them. His most common appearance was that of a great dark pharaoh, whose eyes seem as empty as the abyss.
These bandages are covered in dried blood. The same bandages that I saw in the warehouse on the docks. And given the bloodstains, I'd also say that it's the same person.
Maybe Charles is alive.
The lyrics of the drunken sailor, a sea shanty. An original edition of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, dated 1818.
There's a limit to how far I can go upstairs. The little indicator on the bottom left means that there is a clue I could discover, right? Using my spot hidden. Is that what I'm reading it as? Or is that just like a sign that I'm in an investigation zone? Get closer to the bookshelf. I feel like it might be over there. What indicates?
This door is blocked from the outside.
I know, it's rather exciting. This is us going on this journey together, alone, for the first time. None of us have real knowledge regarding it. That's something special. Must have missing something. Be cautious. The indicator disappeared. Back it up. Back it up. There we go. So it is specifically. There you... Oh, good eye. Good eye. Good fucking eye. How the... Oh, boy. I don't know how you saw that. The crowbar found in Hawkins Manor. It probably belongs to the caretaker, Silas.
A crowbar could prove useful. Moby Dick, Melville's classic. The epic battle between man and whale. Mandatory reading for any whaler, I guess.
Funny.
This piano is in disrepair. Looks like the Hawkins kept it more for decoration than for music. This place was falling apart long before the fire. A book on the first inhabitants of the island. It seems they got here around the 14th century. Darkwater history. This place was settled back in 1692 by two families that seceded from the New England colonies.
Oh, okay. That's what it is. Balcony.
A book on hunting whales, the island's staple diet last century.
Why are there so many lamps lit?
There's something disturbing about this painting.
Is that something rising out of the water, maybe?
"20,000 Leagues Under the Sea." Another story about the mysteries of the deep.
That parses.
There's something disturbing about this painting. What could Sarah have done to make this person threaten to call the police?
Dear sir, as you know, I have always held you and your family in high respect. Unfortunately, I can no longer continue to close my eyes on the behavior of your wife. Last week, she again terrified my clientele. I know that she means no harm, but you should place her in the care of Dr. Fuller. He alone seems able to make her come to her senses. If these disturbances were to recur, believe me that, although it would feel like torture, I would be obliged to involve the police. Respectfully yours, Anton Willard. Maybe that's what they were arguing about. Were they arguing perhaps about the fact that Sarah seemed unwell and was harassing other people on the island. And because of that, because Hawkins, because... Hang on a sec. Let me think about this real quick. Was a local celebrity on Darkwater. So, okay. Maybe that's what their argument is about. Charles was a local celebrity on the island. Sarah was slowly being involved in the island. She's an offlander. She's a mainlander. She came to the island. And what was going on? Okay. Probably in regards to what's going on in this place, what's actually going on in this place. She is not necessarily... She has visions. She's been, like, disturbing people because she's too alert. She's got too much... She's too perceptive. She's seen things she ought not. She's making people worried about that sort of thing. People are getting harassed by her. Charles is a local celebrity. At the same time, like, he married her, but at the same time, he needs to hold his sort of like personal status on the island, and he's getting mad at her like, hey, you need to see help, you need to get help, and I'm gonna, we should probably take you to the doctor. And she's like, no, I'm the only one that's well. Why can't you see what's going on here? Obviously, just an idea. No railing here. Why is there no railing? And him trying to get her to eat this strange, barely rotting meat was perhaps the tipping point. Maybe it was... Okay. Maybe not her eating the meat. Maybe it was her son eating the meat. Because his plate was thrown on the ground. Maybe she told him, drop the plate. Just don't touch it. She didn't touch it. And she didn't touch her meat at all. But she was also telling the boy, telling Simon, don't eat that. Put it down. It's like, no, he will eat this meat because this is what this island offers. Then we'll leave.
Locked.
A bunch of empty canvases. And what if the man in the warehouse was Charles? What if he's still alive, but horribly burned? Which is why he's hiding away in constant pain. All this can be perfect. And he's hiding away in shame and in guilt of what he's done, unable to face the rest of the island or even himself, because he's horribly, terribly maimed because of the fire. Good point, good point. Oh, shit. really in it now, HamCast. Oh, we're really in it now. Okay.
Despite what happened, they seem to have loved each other.
Charles Hawkins scribbled a kind word to his wife. Fate brought us together, and forever it will bind us.
Was Sarah Hawkins interested in the occult? What was she trying to achieve?
If the creature is not yet anchored in our dimension, an expulsion ritual might work. As long as the person performing it makes sure that he integrates the Elder Sign amongst the glyphs that make up the ceremonial circle. Be careful, though, because the works that describe the creation of such circles are not all proven reliability.
This ledger lists all of the paintings Sarah Hawkins sold.
Who's FS? FS has multiple purchases. Getting more and more. FS? What is FS? Boston client. JF, FS, JF, FS, FS. Who's FS? Yeah, the Shambler. The Shambler is the only one that's titled. And it's also for FS. FS. And it's a gift.
It seems the last one was given for free to a Francis Sanders. I wonder why.
Francis Sanders. That's not anyone we've met, no. So that must be a new one. Is this the man in the painting?
Sarah Hawkins' agent was getting worried. Seems she wasn't giving any signs of life.
My very dear Sarah, ever since you left to bury yourself away on that lost island, your art has been attracting an increasing number of collectors. I beg you to send me some new paintings. The last ones, so somber and strange, moving as no other paintings have been, are selling at a premium price. Your percentage of these most recent sales is attached. Do not forget your friend who was the first to recognize your genius and display it to the world. Affectionately yours, Maximilian L. There's a door over there. I'm not sure if it's openable, but I want to check.
The door is blocked on the other side.
Alright. Bradley? Is that you?
Oh, fuck me. Okay. Hey, Bradley. Hey, Bradley?
What will her room reveal about her?
Let's find out. Okay, so we had another option.
padlock is too complicated for me.
Okay, so there were two different means of finding a way into her office. You could have either had the investigation that would allow you to lockpick the door, or you could use using the spot hidden, you could have picked the key up to get into the office. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Alrighty then. I see you. Sarah Hawkins' sketches look more like a gallery of horrors than anatomical studies. Do they represent what haunts her nights? Okay, there we go. It's a little awkward.
Barbiturates. Sarah Hawkins must have been extremely agitated resorting to such a treatment.
Barbiturates. They act as a depressant of the nervous system, but once you begin, you can never live without them. Of that, I know something. Oh, fuck. Hey, Bree Bree. How you doing? There's so little in this room. I'm a little annoyed. It's supposed to be her room, but I think the brunt of the clues we might have been needing to find were likely in her office. But I'm gonna do a once over, one more once over, just to be sure I'm not missing something. As far as I can see, nothing. I'm sorry. Why does it look like a liquor has gone through here?
Is anyone there?
Jesus!
You! Stop!
Bradley, did you see which way he went?
Who? I didn't see anyone. I just heard some noise. Are you all right?
A man was hiding on the upper level. He ran when he saw me. He can't be far.
I'll cover you.
This door was closed earlier.
Oh, I'm mad because I want to inspect that room more.
Where did he go?
They look like Celtic runes.
Do you really
Charles
think
must
that your
have brought them
fugitive
back
came in
from
here?
one of his foreign trips.
I don't see any way out.
Bradley, could you not talk over me when I'm internal monologuing?
It looks like an old Seaway map.
Somebody's added coordinates to this old sea map. They make up a journey. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Cool. My favorite. Cool. Cool. Hello there.
Why are these letters here, and not with Sarah Hawkins' belongings?
These letters have been opened, but visibly have not left Charles Hawkins' office. They are tied together by a carefully knotted braid. Why did Hawkins intercept his wife's mail? You're right. The lamp has a limited amount of fuel, probably because it's a much brighter source of light, which might make it useful in the future against certain elements, I imagine.
Seems like this came from a log.
Darkwater Island, we sailed north all morning. Captain Hamilton is not confident. 1847. That's the miraculous catch. Captain Hamilton is confident. He says that we'll beat the Orpheus this season. May God be merciful. I preferred it when the whales disappeared without trace. With these carcasses, we can no longer ignore their sad fate. What is eating these huge beasts? I told Hamilton that it was a bad omen. He doesn't care. We dropped anchor near a village. The inhabitants say that the waters are red with the blood of the sacred beasts, and to follow them is to defy the gods. I told them that I only feared God Almighty, but in the loneliness of the hold, I'm scared. We have sighted a huge whale in the distance. His size seems to be beyond anything known to man. It sends out an infernal song. Hamilton wants it. We caught it. It's the most grotesque whale I've ever laid eyes upon. It will go into memory as the biggest catch ever. Men have died, but we have gained glory. This day will be celebrated for years to come. We have beaten the Orpheus, returned with empty holds. The Scylla and Hamilton are only memories.
There must be a link with the Seaway map.
Hurricane lamp still working. Just gotta be careful, it burns a lot of oil. Small polished stones decorated with Celtic runes, probably used for divination rituals. They are mostly found in Europe.
Looks like the navigational paths described in the log.
So that's where they went in regards to Wayland that day. 1947.
As if the bookcase has been moved several times.
Hello, secret passageway, perhaps?
This panel is movable. Cogwheels. They must be linked to an opening mechanism. Probably a secret passage. I must find a way to activate the opening mechanism. With this, I should be able to force the gears.
Shit!
Well done, Pierce.
Clearly, Charles Hawkins knew Captain Fitzroy very well.
Charles Hawkins, Captain Fitzroy, posing with a third man. They seem close. Who's the third one? Is that Francis Sanders?
I wonder who the man with the glasses is in the photograph. Probably another friend of Hawkins. The Scylla. It's the boat that was stranded at the entrance to the harbor.
Inside the Hawkins mansion, the scene of the fire revealed its secrets. Pierce and Officer Bradley, now on the trail of a survivor, had undertaken to search the place, looking for proof. When a hooded man leaped into Sarah Hawkins' workshop to steal a painting, the detective and police officer set off after him. But following him to the office of Charles Hawkins, they discovered a secret passage. Pierce and Bradley entered the tunnel under the mansion.
Secret passage, under the manor. It's like a detective novel. That guy must have already gotten far.
Yeah, and he had a direct means of entry to the crime scene. We must find him.
What is this place? It's more than just a tunnel. Look, someone's been here recently.
3 seats. Did Charles Hawkins use this place? Who were the others? What is this mask supposed to represent?
Something fugly as hell.
Whatever Charles Hawkins hid here, he didn't want it in his house.
Really would like to investigate that, but okay. Observe the scene. These guys are faceless because I don't have an actual face associated with them. That's actually pretty good. Hello? Why can't I investigate that? Hello? And no, I can't investigate that. What the flying fuck? I know my occultism isn't that high, but really? Wait. Would that make that one Cthulhu? Something's missing from the big picture here. Hold on. What am I missing? Oh, yeah. Good call.
This piece of cloth is unmistakably from a dress. Sarah Hawkins. Was she hiding from someone?
Wait, then there's more spot hidden. There's another one.
Whoever was sitting here could have seen Sarah Hawkins. Could this be related to her death? A disfigured saint. What does it mean?
Cthulhu! What the actual fuck is that? What's in here?
This symbol. What does it mean?
A series of studies on an unknown symbol. We're going to try our very best to not use lamp fuel. Yeah. Hold on. Let's take a look. Hang on. The strange antechamber hidden at the entrance of the network of caves raises new questions. The presence of a table and 3 chairs leads to the belief that Charles Hawkins used the place for meetings in small groups. The existence of objects with esoteric connotations is more worrying since they lead to the impression that we may be in the presence of a cult. Moreover, the torn fabric revealing Sarah Hawkins' presence in the place does raise questions. Was she in danger because she discovered these tunnels? Yes, you're dead. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. That is the symbol on his chest. That is a long walk.
Of course.
And something tells me that the key is climbing these steps. There's tunnels all over this island. Given the size of this cave, there's gotta be other entrances.
The passage continues further down. Might as well start with that.
I ain't gonna squeeze in there. I'll find another way. If possible, I prefer not to ruin my uniform.
Fine, fine. Go look for another entrance. I'll try my luck down below.
Okay, before I continue, I got points. I should spend them. They're all okay. So I might as well wait till I get the next skill point then. Hawkins Mansion was fallen into ruin well before the fire that claimed its residents. The building, once luxurious, today lies witness to the ruin of the Hawkins family. The paintings of Sarah Hawkins are spread through the corridors. Moisture eats away at the books of the imposing library, and the windows are broken and condemned. The drawing room, where the fire started, revealed it to be more than just a domestic accident. Sarah Hawkins' office bears the signs of an occult practice, and a no doubt huge creature left its mark on the walls of the corridor that leads to his workshop. As for Charles Hawkins' office, it revealed a passage into a network of underground caves. Who would have guessed that Hawkins Mansion was hiding such big and intricate tunnels underneath? It seemed to be the hideout of a cult of some kind. I can't believe Sarah and Simon lived right above such danger without knowing anything. The cult is simple. It is drawn on sheets of paper hidden in a safe, itself hidden in a tunnel under the mansion. The symbol was repeated on the paper, its form becoming more distinct with each attempt. I do not know what Charles Hawkins tried to represent with this symbol, but one thing is sure, it was important to his eyes.
Some kind of dream catcher. If I touch it, it'll turn to dust. These paintings must be several centuries old.
A tribe of men, worshippers of the sea and its benefits, landed on the shores of an island surrounded by dark waters. They were discovered by the creature some call the Devourer of Whales. For years, the creature hunted them down into their dreams until their weakened minds surrendered. Following the creature's orders, they sunk into the dark waters surrounding the island and never came back.
Sad way to go. An old diary.
In this volume, there is mention of the beliefs of the lost tribe. They worshiped an entity that spoke to them in their sleep. The whole tribe seemingly disappeared in a mass sacrifice to the glory of their deity.
This monstrous creature must be an allegory.
Shut the fuck up, Pierce. That is not an allegory.
These people lying down. Are they dead? Are they asleep?
Ugly son of a bitch. I'm surprised the detective here has nothing to say about it, unless I need to see it from a certain perspective.
These buildings seem to have come out of the water.
Wait. That's the paint. That's the painting in the library that Sarah made. Was that a painting of Rillier? Was that a painting of the Dreaming City? Seriously, Pierce, nothing on this? Nothing on this? from this side? Nope. I have to find another way out. Oh man. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Oh, this is the worst kind of feeling. The feeling that you know you're walking into something, you're walking into some real shit, but at the same time...
Time has weakened these structures.
It's too late to turn back. You want to know more. There's terror awaiting you. You know something's gonna come for you by the end, but you want to keep moving forward.
I don't have time to search them all.
What the fuck?
It looks like animal oil, but certainly not whale.
Yeah, I don't think whale oil is this luminous. Is that the oil?
What's going on here?
Pierce!
Keep your voice down. We're not alone.
Good God. What have you got me into?
We'll see. I'll go on. Try to go down on your side.
Yeah, there's a passage. I'll meet you at the bottom.
Is starting to look familiar.
A mass grave.
A meat tunnel.
table for sacrifice? An engraved whalebone. A strange creature has been carved into it. Probably a figure of worship.
That is a whole lot of guts. Blood and guts. Guts and blood. I really don't want to use the lamp. I feel like the lamp is useful, but the lamp is also so bright if there's anything that's looking for me. It will certainly see me.
Locked.
Oh, don't tell me I have to go down the meat tunnel. Oh, I could barely see the... Oh, I could barely see the icon there. Okay, that was my bad. That... The... Oh, shit!
I got it. Oh, I can't breathe. What's happening?
No, damn it! I must find a way out of here.
Relax. Easy, okay. I'm pretty sure that might just have been added to our list of traumas.
Is it my turn?
Yes. It is time. You will soon be one of us, if your body and mind are ready.
I dream of it every night. I have constant visions. I am ready.
Good enough. Prove it to us.
It's like in my dream. It seems to have been used recently. Probably some sort of ritual. Pre-classical Latin? Let's see what it says.
Bible. Numerous passages have been overwritten or annotated. Strange way to study the Holy Scripture.
What is this awakening they talk about? and this sacred flesh.
You who sleeps, accept this dreamer under your immortal wing.
Ya Cthulhu Nithsiha Fitag.
Grant him your flesh and accept his, so that his body and yours may be one.
Yibithink Hupadk Cthulhu Bithinkor.
Grant him your mind and accept his, so that his mind and yours may be one.
Yeloig Hupadk Cthulhu Loigna.
Grant him your dreams and accept his, so that the paths of your souls finally intertwine.
Yorel Cthulhu Kashag.
Let his soul guide you to us, just as your dreams guided it to you.
Yorel Cthulhu Bogshug.
Let your dreamers open the way, so that the day finally comes.
I feel him.
Shh. You are gifted indeed. Not another word. Let him pass through every part of you. All you who sleep, we pray for your return into the kingdom of the earth.
Kstelbsna Cthulhu Kashog.
Bring me more sacred flesh.
We are ready for the ceremony. What about your protege?
His awakening is complete. He will join you shortly.
Dead? This ritual killed him. Where's the sense in that? Again, this primitive writing.
Okay. This feels like a bad idea. Oh, this feels like a terrible idea. Feels like an awful idea. Not terrible, awful, fucking bad idea. Shit, fuck, shit, goddamn motherfucker, cocksucking son of a bitch. Oh, fuck, God. Okay.
Kristelbas Natulu, Lenalaf, Kle Nochschlag, Relay, Gorkanira, Sigov, Eniapatach, Nikif, Kristelbas Natulu, Lenalaf, Kle Nochschlag, Relay, Gorkanira, Sigov, Eniapatach, Nikif, Kristelbas Natulu.
Oh shit, Bradley, what are you doing here? I saw two odd-looking guys coming down. Seemed up to no good. Shit! What in the world is this?
An intruder!
Oh, shit!
Bradley, no! Shit!
Don't move! Police! Don't move! I won't hesitate!
Bradley, get back!
Shoot.
Get back!
You asked for it!
Shit! You shouldn't have seen this.
In. I need to get out of here.
Fucking shit! Goddamn! Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Shit! Shit!
My leg!
Shit. How am I supposed to make it up all these goddamn stairs?
Light! At last.
Just... I can do it. We're almost down. We're almost down. Fuck! Pierce and Officer Bradley follow the intruder to the secret meeting place of a cult set in a network of underground caves right into Hawkins Manor. They witness a strange ceremony led by Charles Hawkins, very much alive. Bradley tried to arrest him, but Hawkins, whose body displayed various mutations, disemboweled the police officer. As he tried to escape from him, Pierce found himself prisoner of a rockfall. Okay. Rushed to the Riverside Institute. He is in a critical state.
No!
Wait, wait. That's the third dude. That's...
He's having a seizure.
He will survive. A strong subject.
Dr. Fuller.
There, he's opening his eyes.
You saved him, Fuller.
I can't get up.
Don't move, Pierce. You can certainly say that you gave us a scare.
What did you do to me? Undo these straps!
Whoa! Go easy, my friend.
You were dead. He killed you.
Are you sure he's better?
He was dead. Me too, we were dead! What are you doing?
I'm sorry, my friend.
What? No! What happened to me? Where am I?
Mr. Sanders, you have to come with us.
Francis.
No, please. I can't leave here.
You got no choice, Sanders, and neither do we.
You don't understand. If I go out, he'll see me. No! No!
You're leaving this cell.
Please. I don't want him to find me.
Who, Francis? Who? And for the record, I am trying. I cannot access the menu right now. I can access the pause screen, but my personal menu and all that is not available to me. Say I am doing very, very poorly right now. Excessively poorly. Probably the leg. It's probably the leg. It's fucking me up right now.
They tracked and hunted me, pursued me right into their dreams. They scrawled all over their maps in the wake of my lonely wanderings.
Please stop that. You guys can bye bye. Don't get up. Don't get up on my account. You're good. You're good.
No sea is dark enough to hide the color of my blood. No wind strong enough to scatter my dreams. last of them rises up, you will choose. I will not be here to bear witness to it, because you will have released me. But the earth will resound to your cries, or theirs. Awaken and free me.
I've seen too much.
You there. Wake up. Come on, stand up. We don't have much time. Can you stand up?
Who are you?
I just did.
A friend of Ethan Bradley. It was he who told me that you had been interned here.
Wait. Bradley is really alive? I don't understand. You filled me so full of drugs I can't distinguish dream from reality.
Please believe that I have nothing to do with these disgraceful treatments. Look, I don't have time to explain everything. I'm not really supposed to be here. And the same goes for you, according to Ethan. You must leave as soon as possible, and as unobtrusively as possible. I've brought you your clothes. Let me go ahead. We'll meet upstairs.
Wait a minute. What's going on here? What do they do to the patients to make them so terrified?
I would really like to know. I only see them when they are brought up for medical treatment, for problems they didn't have before going downstairs. But this is neither the time nor the place to talk about that. We must not stay here. There are 2 men standing guard near the stairs. It's the only way to the floor above. I shall try to distract them, and get at least one to come with me. All you need to do is to follow me as soon as the way is free.
Understood.
Holy shit. Tunnels under the Hawkins mansion, Pierce witnessed the disembowelment of Officer Bradley by a man with a monstrous appearance. The men in gowns and the ritual had not succeeded in affecting the veteran. However, the brutal death of Bradley, the discovery of the identity of his killer, whom he had recognized as the dead Charles Hawkins, as well as the latter's superhuman strength, managed to strike fear into him. Pierce still does not know if he should believe what he saw. He may even put these visions of horror to the shock caused by the death of Bradley, or he may put it down to a lack of oxygen provoked by the rockfall. Charles Hawkins. Charles Hawkins is alive. Despite its crude, deformed appearance, this thing looked like Hawkins. He attacked Bradley after he recognized them. What could have happened to Charles on the night of the fire? I've never seen a major burns victim in such a state. Something's not right. Officer Bradley's female friend works as a general practitioner of the Riverside Institute. She had figured out long before I arrived that Fuller was involved in illegal activities. She wants to shed full light on the nature of his experiments and believes that helping me to solve the Hawkins case could advance her own investigation. I feel like that was sort of spoilery, because we did not get the chance to fully talk to her about that. They are laid out on a frozen stone. One would say that they are dead, but their bodies do not decompose. Are they in some form of coma? One thing is sure, these men are subjected to a type of treatment that changed their physical characteristics. I'm not sure that we can still call them men.
Sarah. Am I in an asylum? What did they inject him with? Sarah Hawkins is on this list of authorized visitors.
Francis Sanders. And the paintings are cursed.
What did he write about the painting? In his eyes, this symbol must have some protective virtues. What does this mean?
Hold on. If the creature is not yet anchored in our dimension, an explosion event, as long as the person can perform and make sure he integrates the nuclear sign. The Francis Sanders, the one that is. Hold on. Wait a minute. Anchor to the physical world. Is the painting an anchor? I'll come for you. Sarah, you can't escape, The paintings are cursed. Did the paintings act as an anchor, and did she accidentally anchor a creature? Did she accidentally anchor the Shambler? Whatever the fuck it is? And he was protecting himself with the occult symbols?
Poor wretch. If I don't get out of here, I'll end up like him.
Dr. Colden, I would like to say that I'm surprised to see you, but we all know that your curiosity will be your ruin.
I don't understand. These people need care. You keep them in this terrible place as if...
Go back upstairs where your patients are waiting for you to treat them. As for you, gentlemen, do not disappoint me anymore. No one enters or leaves.
Yes, Doctor.
Damn it. I'll have to find a way of getting rid of those two myself.
I told you not to let her come down.
I know.
If you do it again, I'll report you.
All right. I know.
Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Mike? Pierce, you wouldn't happen to be claustrophobic, would you? Because that looked like you were claustrophobic.
The machine is working again, but the control wheels haven't been put back on.
I was just going to the storage room. I can bring them to you.
No, Dr. Fuller doesn't want us touching the pressure valves.
As you want. I'm gonna see if there's sleeping pills left. They've run out again upstairs.
Put a few aside for me, will you? And above all, leave the wheels where they are.
Good God. What could this machine be used for?
Medical records of Francis Sanders. According to his record, the patient seemed to be suffering from psychosis. He gouged his own eyes out in an act of delirium?
It's an ammeter. I didn't expect to see one on this little rock. The corpse is complete. Whose are these limbs? Is there a connection between this corpse and the machine?
Yeah. Yeah, you fucking with me, man.
Worse and worse. This is madness. Are they seriously thinking of transmitting the properties of this meat by electric current? What's the connection between this meat and the electrical installation?
Oh my god.
Zoology, esotericism, mineralogy, and a full shelf on cephalopods. Sarah Hawkins. She was a patient here.
Sarah Hawkins was interned at Riverside for fits of insanity a while before her death. She wasn't at her first attempt with the fire at the mansion. What?
Dementia? Self-inflicted wounds?
A document attesting to the fact that Irene Sanders, wife of Francis Sanders, had her husband interned after he had shown grave signs of madness.
Anatomy, anthropology, nothing surprising.
Shit! Ah, fuck.
Damn it. I'll have to find a way of getting rid of those two myself.
The machine is working again, but the control wheels haven't been put back on.
I was just going to the storage room. I can bring them to you.
No, Dr. Fuller doesn't want us touching the pressure valves.
As you want.
Good God. What could this machine be used for? This machine seems to consume a great deal of electricity.
That's my out. Do I want to go right now, or do I want to finish my investigation of this place real quick? Again.
This is madness. Are they seriously thinking of transmitting the properties of this meat by electric current?
Yeah, I need to go back and get those. I want to grab the notes.
Zoology, esotericism, mineralogy. Sarah Hawkins. She was a patient here.
The notes are kept.
Dementia? Self-inflicted
clues.
wounds?
They're memorized. So they're important enough that I need to make sure I get them. Can I save some of this shit? No, I cannot. This game lives and dies by autosaves? Give me a fucking break, man.
Worse and worse. What's the connection between this meat and the electrical installation?
True survival horror. Actually, Pri, this would just be considered a horror game. Because there is no means... A survival horror game is a horror game where you are able to defend yourself. A horror game is a game where your only option of survival is to run. Or to avoid contact with the enemy. And as of yet, we have not had a means of defending ourselves from whatever we're dealing with.
What is going on here? What will happen if I increase the current to the limit?
Let's find out.
I can still increase the load.
How do I increase it?
Have I activated anything?
Game save. Perfect.
I can still increase the load.
Oh, Wait, I need to go... Okay. Alright, so I need to follow these... I need to follow these to the 4 levers to increase the... to output the maximum voltage.
Is there a connection between this corpse and the machine? The corpse is complete. Whose are these limbs?
Wait, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Hold on. Wait, no. Maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm just overthinking it, and or maybe underthinking it, or maybe I'm just I'm hamming it. Maybe just yeah. There's a guard.
It's an ammeter. I didn't expect to see one on this little... It's done. Now for the others.
Seems to be one guard. What is this? Shit. Oh, that's... Oh.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, not
What
6.
is welling up inside me?
5.
I feel it in my...
Just got a few days to go.
Shit.
No more. My calculations were always right. It's the dead. It's dead.
And he can't hide in lockers or places like that for too long because of the fucking claustrophobia he got from the fucking cave-in. fuck's sake. Okay, so I can't get this. Oh, fuck right off of that shit. That's really great. Okay, so this is a good hiding spot. Okay, there's a guard right there. Is he asleep? Is he fucking sleeping? I can't fucking tell if he's sleeping or not. Because then, if he's sleeping, I can go into the room. I can go into the room because the room is right across from him. But if not, I'm fucked. Tell. What the fuck does sleeping look like in this game?
You. Yeah, you there. Come here. I don't know what you're doing there, but you don't seem to be friends with the nurses.
What do you want?
Sleep. That's all.
Sleep? You don't want to leave?
No. Have you seen the storm that's brewing? I'm fine here. Except for one problem.
You want sleeping pills, right?
Yeah. And in exchange, I can make noise. Lots of noise.
You'll draw the guards to your cell to allow me to escape.
So, you in? Find something to make me sleep, and I'll take care of the guards for you.
I'll find you some pills.
Go look in the storage room. There must be sleeping pills there.
Hey, guess what, Maddie? A bit less of your fucking shit. Doing my best with what I have available to me right fucking now. So shut the fuck up.
Locked.
There's no guarantee that if I were to draw him away, he wouldn't just follow me into cover. Hello, something in this room that I need. Hello.
Control wheel to mount on a plumbing system. Exactly what I need.
Oh yeah, totally something in here. Okay. a storage room anyway.
The green gas leaves from here, and it runs through the whole building.
Dr. Fuller, I've repaired your machine as best I can. However, the piping has been damaged. Excuse me one second. Gotta shift around. Alright. However, the piping has been damaged, and I fear that gas is escaping. I cannot do any more in such a short time. All I can do is warn you, if the equipment is put under too much pressure, there is a risk of explosion. Okay.
This valve controls the pressure. Now for the next step.
Roger that. Good night, Axel.
A duct. This padlock is too complicated for me. It's locked.
Probably multiple different ways to create the diversion. Fortunately.
Perfect.
Of course they want me to go investigation. Kill Maeve. Okay, so is the only way to find is the only way to illuminate the green dots for the spot hidden by light? Yeah, you're right. Fuck. Of course it fucking is. Why wouldn't it be? Fucking goddamn it.
Who's there?
Fuck. You ain't see shit. Wait, did that fucking work? Did that fucking work? Oh my fucking god. Okay, but real talk, what in the fuck? Yeah, that might... I have to probably... Yeah.
With these chains on your wrist, you can't escape.
Yeah. Maybe I do need to get around him. No. Wait, the marker. Shit. That's the pharmacy. Oh, I might be fucked. Oh, that might have fucked me. Oh, that might have fucked me. Hang on. We're just gonna load that last checkpoint real quick. Gonna load that last one. Can't wait for him to leave. We'll use the lamp this time because it creates a larger light source, which could potentially help us locate it faster. think we've exhausted all the possibilities of this room. So maybe we should head into the pharmacy next. We lose the icon entering here.
Where do they keep their sleeping pills?
Okay, so all right. So what we were trying to get.
Scopolamine, morphine, opium. Nothing but common drugs.
Okay, all right. So what we're trying to get in that room may not be the main objective. Is the thing.
I'll go take a look. Is there anybody around here?
Yeah, motherfucker, I play Dead by Daylight.
My new friend's sleeping pills.
Can I get a game save, please? Can the game save for me, please? Okay, so let's find this missing thing. There's something specifically in this room. And it's driving me up the fucking wall. It's not the pills, though. That's the tricky part. Hang on. Let's wait. Let's wait for that guy to come back. This is driving me fucking crazy. What the hell are we looking for? Wait. Other side of the table. Okay, other side of the table. He goes to standby. Yes! Well, it took yeah, it took a while. But we got it. I don't know if it's any benefit to us anymore, because I'm not sure if that was what we were... Alright, where's her? Sleepy friend. Hey, there you go. No guards.
I've got what you want.
Show me!
There. And remember, they don't come for free.
Don't you worry, you'll have your diversion. Go on now, go hide yourself. The crows! They're everywhere! Make them go away! Help!
If I walk, I do not stop. If I do not stop, he does not catch me. If he does not catch me, I do not sleep. If I do not sleep, I do not see him.
Shut up. Dr. Fuller warned us it was just a shadow. We won't be had again. The little birds won't bring you any sleeping pills this time.
If I catch him, I sleep late that. Don't you? They own my blood. Marks even.
Right. Well, so much the better. Now go visit the land of dreams and leave me in peace.
Dream. Crazy. You ought to be locked up, my friend.
What carnage.
Jesus Christ.
Theoretically, I've only got one lever to push.
Theoretically, yes, but we don't know what'll happen when you push the last lever. It may not even turn back on at all. careful with the rest of my lamp uses. Controversial practice of bleeding is still exercised today. This book explains its minute detail, the different methods, as well as the instruments required. These methods are outdated but not very effective, and it is to be hoped that the reading of such work is purely for historical purposes. Here's my other question. He makes mention of a duct on the other side. How do I... Where would I go to reach the duct?
It's impossible to break this chain with my bare hands.
Last week's incident caused significant damage to the infrastructure, putting a stop to current experiments. This is unacceptable. From now on, the wheels to operate the gas stopcocks must be kept in the storage room after each use. Moreover, you must keep the register of use up to date. Right. I think you're right, Maddie. Alright. I'll have to sneak past the doctor in that room to reach those keys then. That one's a bit more wary, so let's be careful on this. Watch his path, wait till he walks on by. Walks to the other side of the room. Believe he checks in here. He looks as though he goes straight to like that weird pot thing again. Whatever the fuck it is.
It's no use. The padlock won't give. It's impossible to break this chain with my bare hands.
Okay, then what the fuck does this key go to? Hold on. Maintenance room in the cellars of the Riverside Institute. The guards room in the cellars of the Riverside Institute. Alright, that's the guards room. Is this the cellars? Yes! Hold on 1 sec. I know what that is. I know that's the lever. I know that's the lever we're looking for. Oh, fuck. Shit, fuck. Oh, shit, fuck. Oh, no. He's not having this shit. Okay, let's go handle that real quick first. Oh, he's about to have a panic attack. Oh, not good. Not good. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. We're out. We're cool. We're cool.
The door is blocked on the other side.
Why?
All the levers are activated. It's impossible to break this chain with my bare hands. This lever must turn on the gas machine. I've got to hide before the guards see me.
Who did this?
Now before I go, because I ended up doing both of those, I want to turn this on too. Can I not? Did that lock me out of doing it because of that? Aww. Because I finished one of them? Yeah, it looks like to be the case. I guess we did not have to do... Man, I wanted to do both. Just to say fuck you, in particular more to Dr. Fuller, honestly. Creepy psycho that he is. Sanders.
Doctor, is that you?
Don't you worry about the doctor. Right now, he'll have plenty to keep him busy with his precious machine. It gives us time to get away. I'll undo you.
Get away? Get away where? I can't go anywhere. It'll find me, like it found me here. You're mistaken about the beast. Don't stay with me, or you'll end up the same way.
What is the exact nature of the beast you're running away from?
You've got instinct, a sensitivity for the invisible. It puts you in danger. The creature that is pursuing me is not from our world.
After what I've seen so far on this island, I'm ready to believe you.
Don't do that! Do not believe, or you'll end up like us all.
What happened to you, Sanders?
The real culprit is Sarah. Her and her accursed paintings.
You're kidding me. You're talking about Sarah Hawkins.
The one and only. The legendary. There is no artist more enlightened or cursed than Sarah Hawkins.
In her office, I saw signs of a ritual, perhaps an invocation. These things, that's what makes you say she's cursed.
You're wrong. It was not an invocation, but a revocation. But she failed. And that's what counts.
What's going on this island?
I'm so sorry. We should never have met.
What are you talking about?
Destiny! It has trapped you. Don't let it see you, or you won't be able to escape it. Don't look at it. That's how it finds you.
What finds me?
Sarah Hawkins' visitor. The Shambler.
Sanders, pull yourself together.
Without her, it's no longer possible to save me.
No! Sanders! What the hell? I gotta... Okay. This is insane. What killed him? Damn! The gas! Oh. My head.
Later. We need to move on.
Chapter 6, Hawkins Mansion. Pierce woke up in an asylum installed in the cellars at the Riverside Institute. He met Dr. Colden, a female friend of Bradley who helped him to escape. Wandered through the corridors of this place where Dr. Fuller reigned supreme. Pierce was able to talk to a man named called Francis Sanders. Before dying in full view of the detective, he accused Sarah Hawkins of being the cause of his torments. Pierce finally left the accursed building accompanied by Bradley and Colden. The companions in misfortune decide to use the Hawkins Mansion as a hideout. Oh no. Oh no. We have seen too much. We have seen too much.
Who goes there? That nightmare again. I need a drink.
You know what? You know what? You know what? It just saved. It just saved, right? It did just save. I think we're good. Yo, this is a hell of a game. This is one hell of a game. I'm sad I didn't play this sooner. This is really good. Yeah, I'm alright. That's just tense. That's tense. There's a lot of buildup. We've been in here for like 6 chapters. We've been there for 6 chapters. We haven't seen like a real monster yet. The closest we've gotten is Francis. So there's a slow burn on that shit, and that's really cool. This is really good. Like, that's the part that's catching me off guard. Like, nobody talks about this game, but this is hitting the vibe that I like. Yeah, Charlie was a bit tentacly, but that's not like... Yeah, right now it's just a whole fuckload of atmosphere, and it's really good. It's really genuinely strong atmosphere. I'm very excited to continue with that. I don't know what the hell the schedule was. I was just doing this for a test, but I'm very much invested, and I'm very much wanting to get back to it, but not tonight. Yeah, but we gotta finish Mass Effect 3 first before anything else. Fuck, 3 is such a long game. That is a really good game, though. That is a really excellent game, and I was thinking... Yeah. All those things. It's all the Cthulhu... It's the Cthulhu mythos stuff that I was really interested in playing right now. Like, it was this... Or I went and picked up the Sinking City, but I wanted to get this one out of the way. I wanted to give this one a shot to see if it would work. I was genuinely very worried about playing Call of Cthulhu because of the fact that it is such a detective-heavy game that it requires a lot more observation and investigation. And even with me trying my best to try and like locate things and be on be on the ball about finding stuff, like it is genuinely still very difficult for me to notice some things. They just pass by my perception. Like if it wasn't for Maddie and Axel and Maddie, Axel, and then I think Aaron too, Like, there was a few things I just straight up missed, and there was nothing I was going to be able to do about it. Because even me trying to be as observant as possible, I'm not great at it. Okay. But that is it for tonight. Tomorrow I'm planning on getting back to Mass Effect 3. I am planning on it. Don't count on it, but I'm not even gonna try and put a schedule on things anymore. I do it whenever I feel like I want to do it. I do want to get Mass Effect 3 out of the way as soon as possible, though. That is such a chunky fucking game. But that will do for tonight. So, thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It's a very interesting, very entertaining game, Call of Cthulhu. So, thank you all. Have a good night, everybody. Love you all. Keep on keeping on, friends.